Good afternoon, softball fans. It's Championship Saturday at Pfeiffer University in Meisenheimer, North Carolina. This afternoon, we have the championship game, or games possibly, in the 2022 USA South Divisional Softball Tournament in Bracket 1. This afternoon, the one-loss Pfeiffer Falcons will be taking on the Wesleyan Wolves. Wesleyan coming in undefeated, having won their first two games in this tournament. Pfeiffer was upset by Wesleyan on Thursday in game one of this tournament. The Falcons coming in with an overall record of 34-9. Wesleyan, the number 5 seed out of the West, coming in with a 23-13 overall record. Wesleyan defeated Huntington yesterday to reach this afternoon's championship game. We will have, it's best 2 out of 3, so should Pfeiffer win the first game, then we will have a second game at around 3 this afternoon. Pfeiffer, after losing a lead in the first round on on Thursday, they were up 3-0 Falcons, and then surrendered 4 runs late in the game to lose 6-3. The Falcons bounced back yesterday with a big 16-4 win over William Peace. And then in the second game, a little bit later yesterday afternoon, the Pfeiffer softball team easily defeated Huntington 7-1 to reach today's championship game against the Wesleyan Wolves. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. First for Pfeiffer, batting first will be the pitcher, Ashlyn Kennedy. Kennedy is a senior from New London, North Carolina. She played at Greystone Day School, which is just adjacent to the Pfeiffer campus. And batting number 2, shortstop, Kendall Warren. Kendall is from Lenoir, North Carolina, from High Brighton High School. And we're going to pause for the playing of our national anthem. And picking up where we left off, but first, sincere thank you to all the members of the United States Armed Forces who serve and protect us around the world. May the good Lord bless and keep them safe. Ashlyn Kennedy leading off for Pfeiffer, batting second, Kendall Warren, batting third, Gracie Griffin, the left fielder. Gracie is from Calabash, North Carolina, down on the southern North Carolina coast. She played at West Brunswick High School. Batting fourth, Emma Chobco, the catcher. Emma is a freshman, and she is from Mooresville, North Carolina, playing at Mooresville High School. Batting fifth, playing center field, Katie Michaels. Katie is a senior. She played at Forbush High School in Boonville, North Carolina. That's about 45 minutes west of Winston-Salem. Batting sixth, the designated player, Maddie Henson. Maddie is a sophomore from Norwood, North Carolina. She played at South Stanley High School. Batting seventh, Alexis Walters, second baseman. Alexis is a senior from Taylorsville, North Carolina. Batting eighth, first baseman Gretchen Wilford. Gretchen is a freshman from Ambler, Pennsylvania. She played at Upper Dublin. And batting ninth, Hannah Tyner, the right fielder. Hannah is a senior who played at Union Pines High School in Carthage, North Carolina. Also, third baseman, number 4, Addison Campbell. She is a junior, played at from Norwood, North Carolina, played at South Stanley, and came from Sand Hills Community College. Ashlyn Kennedy leading off for Pfeiffer here in the top of the first inning. Pfeiffer will be the home team this afternoon here at Jack Ingram Field. Pfeiffer coached by Monty Sherrill in his 7th season with the Falcons. Ashland leading the team with a .426 batting average. The count, 2 balls and no strikes on the mound, or rather in the circle for Wesleyan. It is Kimmy Dick. She comes in with a 12-6 overall record. 2 balls and no strikes on Ashland. I think Ashland had 5 extra base hits yesterday in the 2 games. Called strike 1. Our umpires this afternoon, behind the plate, Tim Callum at first base, Danny Dorman and Lennox Hawk at third base. Three balls and 1 strike now. The count to Ashland. Ashland has walked 28 times this season. Outside pitch, ball 4. Pfeiffer with the leadoff batter on first base here in the top of the first inning. That will bring up Kendall Warren, the shortstop. Kendall has a .351 batting average. She has started and played 42 games this season. Kendall lays down the bunt to third base. The throw for the force out at second. Kendall will get a fielder's choice.
Gracie Griffin.
That brings to the plate left fielder Gracie Griffin. Gracie, the second leading hitter on this Pfeiffer softball team with a .422 average. First pitch is high, ball 1. Pitch low for ball 2, almost in the dirt. Kendall Warren standing on first base, having reached on a fielder's choice. Gracie hits this one down the third base line. It's going to move over into left field foul territory, but it is a base hit. And now the Falcons have runners on first and second with no outs, or correction, with 1 out. And Emma Chobco, the catcher, batting cleanup for this Falcons softball team, steps into the batter's box. Emma has a .328 batting average. This one popped up to right, center field for out number 2. Runners are forced to hold on that pop-up to right center field, and that brings up Katie Michaels, the center fielder. Katie with a .394 batting average. First pitch, low ball 1. 2 down here, runners on first and second. Pfeiffer, the number 1 seed out of the East, taking on the number 5 seed out of the West. They just called a strike, the Wesleyan Wolves. Even count, 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runners at first and second base. Top of the first inning, Pfeiffer, the visiting team, here on their home field at Jack Ingram Field. Foul ball down the third baseline. 1 ball and 2 strikes now, the count on Katie Michaels. Katie, one of the senior leaders on this softball team. Waiting on the pitch. The pitch outside, about a half foot. Even count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs on the Jack Ingram Field scoreboard. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Katie goes down swinging for the Falcons. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left on base. Wesleyan coming to bat. Again, defensively for Pfeiffer. At first base, Gretchen Wilford. Playing second base, it will be Alexis Walter. At shortstop, Kendall Warren. At third base, Addison Campbell. In left field, Gracie Griffin. In center field, Katie Michaels. Hannah Tyner. Holding down the fort in right field, behind the plate, Emma Chobco. And in the circle, Ashlyn Kennedy. Leading off for the Wesleyan Wolves here in the bottom of the first inning, Marilyn Naismith, the center fielder. She's the leading hitter on the Wolves softball team with a .407 average. The first pitch back to Ashlyn Kennedy, throws it over to first base for the easy out. 1 down. Savannah Pollock coming to bat. She's the right fielder for Wesleyan. Pollock with a .347 batting average. Pollock, a left-handed batter. Pitch just inside for ball 1. Called strike one. That pitch about knee level. Across the middle of the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 down here in the bottom of the first inning. The Pfeiffer Falcons and the Wesleyan Wolves out of Macon, Georgia. Outside pitch. 2 balls and 1 strike. Low pitch. The count 3 balls and 1 strike. The Savannah Pollock, the second batter in the lineup at the plate. This one fouled down the left field line. Full count now on Pollock. Pollock has only walked 5 times this season. She has struck out 9. Line drive to third base. Addison Campbell with the catch at third for out number 2, and that brings up Bailey Caldwell to shortstop. This is a foul ball to right field on the first pitch. Caldwell hitting .330 this season. Again, Wesleyan 23-13 on the year. They're 6-8 on the road at a neutral site. They are 2-1. High pitch. 1 ball and 1 strike to Bailey Caldwell. Called strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ball 2. Even count, 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 down here in the bottom of the first inning. This one hit back to Ashlyn Kennedy, throws it over to first base for out number 3. The Wolves go down in order. 1, 2, 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. No one left on base.
Hey, batting around. Let's go, ladies. Get them sticks out.
Current temperature here at Jack Ingram Field is 74 degrees under partly cloudy skies. The wind out of the west-southwest at 4 miles per hour, occasionally gusting to 9, we have slight chance of an afternoon shower.
Hey, Bowen.
And if we should indeed get a shower, it should come after the completion of play this afternoon. So the forecast's much more promising today than it was on Thursday.
All right, Maddie, we want to play now. Hands back, drive it now.
Maddie Henson leading off for Pfeiffer. First pitch is a strike. She is the DP on the team.
Hands back, drive it now. Hey, Maddie, you got it.
Maddie comes into the game with a .327 batting average, 101 plate appearances, 33 base hits. She's had 7 doubles, a triple, 5 home runs, and 31 RBIs. The count 1 ball and 1 strike. Time is called by the plate umpire. Maddie back in the batter's box. Low pitch. 2 balls now and 1 strike. Maddie chases a high pitch for strike 2, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Maddie, the leadoff batter here in the top of the second inning. No score thus far. Swing and a miss, strike 3, second strikeout of the game for Wesleyan pitcher Kimmy Dick, and that will bring to the plate second baseman Alexis Walter. Alexis has a .296 batting average. First pitch is low for ball 1. 71 plate appearances in 24 games, 21 base hits, 3 doubles, a triple, a home run, and 17 RBIs. Inside for ball 2. The count 2 balls and no strikes. 1 down here in the top of the second inning. Called strike 1. Now we're getting a little more sunshine here at the field this afternoon. Very nice afternoon for softball. This one, a base hit delivered to left field for Alexis Walter. Next up, first baseman Gretchen Wilford. Gretchen has a .281 batting average. Alexis takes off to second base. And she is safe on the stolen base. Swing and a miss for a strike. Gretchen with the count of 1-1. One out here in the top of the second inning. Runner at second base. Swing and a miss for a strike, two. Gretchen has 32 plate appearances. She scored 5 runs, 9 base hits, 1 home run this year. 4 walks and 4 strikeouts. The pitch is high for ball 2. The count now even, 2-2. Alexis Walters standing at second base after reaching on the single to left field and stealing second. She's hoping that Gretchen can bring her home. Gretchen fouls the pitch off the backstop screen. Count remains 2-2. Gretchen fouls another pitch to the backstop net. She's hanging tough on a 2-2 count. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Out number 2. Third strikeout of the game for Wesleyan pitcher Kimmy Dick. That'll bring up right fielder Hannah Tyner. Hannah has a .223 batting average, 94 plate appearances, 21 base hits. She scored 16 runs, 2 doubles, 1 triple, 1 home run, 21 RBIs. Hannah stares down the first pitch. It's a ball.
Get mad one time, kid.
This one a fly ball to right field. It goes over the right fielder's head, rolls to the fence. Alexis Wolford comes home, and Pfeiffer is up 1-0.
Oh, you peeled that, Tater. Now mash it. Let's go, kid.
The leadoff batter, Ashlyn Kennedy, up for Pfeiffer. Ashlyn grounded out to third base in her first plate appearance. The count 1 ball and a called strike 1. Pitch looked like it was a little bit outside. 2 down, runner at second base.
Let's go 2-2. Let's go 2-2, drive it. You got it, baby. Nobody better. Right here, Ashland. You got it.
Ashland lobs one to left field. It's called for out number 3, but Pfeiffer takes an early 1-0 lead. 1 run, 2 hits. There were no errors. 1 left on base. Bottom of the second coming up. Pfeiffer leads it 1-0. You're watching the 2022 USA South Divisional Tournament Bracket 1 on GoFalcons.com. I'm Ken Winfrey filling in this weekend here at Pfeiffer. It's been a pleasure to broadcast these softball games, and special thank you to all of the fans that have provided compliments, although undeserving, on the broadcast. I tell everybody, I know there are 1,000 people that do a better job than me, but nobody enjoys watching these young student athletes play their various sports. Normally, I am the voice of Winston-Salem State University. 11 years of broadcasting Rams games in volleyball, softball, men's and women's basketball, football, and baseball until we dropped the program 3 years ago. Leading off for Wesleyan here in the bottom of the second inning, it will be Gente Wright, the first baseman. Wright has a .337 batting average, 98 at-bats, 37 runs scored, 33 base hits. She has walked 17 times, struck out 10. First pitch is low for a ball. Called strike one. Got the, looked like from my position, and of course I'm being blocked by the catcher and the umpire, but it looked like that one got the back left corner of the plate. The pitch is fouled out of play down the first baseline. The count now 1 ball and 2 strikes to the leadoff batter for Wesleyan here in the bottom of the second. Wright is a senior from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. She is the number 4 batter in this lineup. The pitch is called a ball. Even count now. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Check swing. Did she go? The base umpire says no, she did not. So we have a full count on the leadoff batter for the Wolves here in the bottom of the second inning. This one a pop up to center field, drifting over to her left and making the catch is Pfeiffer's center fielder, Katie Michaels. Next up, third baseman Tihana Zapanic. First pitch is a called strike. She has a batting average of 365, 104 at-bats, the second most on the Wesleyan team. 38 base hits. She scored 26 runs, 8 doubles, 5 home runs, 29 RBIs. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Her 29 RBIs are tied with Bailey Caldwell for the lead on this Wesleyan softball team. Outside pitch, ball 1. Ashlyn Kennedy on the mound for Pfeiffer. The pitch in the dirt, 2 balls and 2 strikes now the count.
Let's go, twos. It really didn't hurt as bad as I thought it would. It didn't hurt as bad as I thought it would. But I'm also one of those people like I can fly out. So.
Foul ball into the backstop netting. The count remains 2-2 with 1 out. Zapanic bats 5th in the Wesleyan lineup. She is from Croatia.
That's like any, like I want, the only like physical one I want is going to be on my arm. The brand trap around. I'm going to wait until I'm through med school, I get my job, and I've been in my job for a couple years, and I'm going to stay there.
Low pitch in the dirt. Full count now.
Let's go, Ash, win it.
This one a base hit. It's going to be over the left field fence for a home run. So Savannah hits her 6th home run of the season to tie the game at 1-1.
That was definitely supposed to be that pitch. With how far Gracie was shifted over 100%. Right here. You got it.
Coach Monty Sherrill called time. He's conversing right now with his infield.
Gracie was almost at the second F.
Next up, the number 6 batter, Janae Rookard. She plays left field for Wesleyan. Rookard has a .326 batting average, 92 plate appearances, 30 base hits. She scored 24 runs, 7 doubles, 3 triples, no home runs, and she has 23 RBIs for this season. The first pitch from Ashlyn Kennedy is outside for ball 1. Now a lot of the clouds are beginning to dissipate here in Meisenheimer, North Carolina. Getting some bright sunshine. Swing and a miss, strike 1. 1 ball and 1 strike, 1 down here in the bottom of the second inning. We are tied 1-1. Called strike 2. The count is 1 ball and 2 strikes to Janae Rookard. Rookard fouls this one to the backstop. She's a freshman from Douglasville, Georgia. Wesleyan located in Macon, Georgia. Called strike 3. Ashland got the inside corner on that pitch. 2 down. Next up, the number 7 batter in the lineup, the designated player, Sabrina Bowen. Bowen with a .210 batting average. First pitch is a ball. 81 plate appearances, 17 base hits. She scored 6 runs, 6 doubles, 16 RBIs, no triples, and no home runs. Swing and a miss for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 down here in the bottom of the second inning. Called strike 2. Well, from my vantage point, it looked like that pitch was straight down the middle. Line drive caught by the Pfeiffer shortstop, Kendall Warren, for out number 3. For the Wolves, 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left on base. Top of the third coming up, we are tied, 1 run apiece. Top of the third inning, Kendall Warren, the shortstop, leads off for Pfeiffer. She hit into a fielder's choice in her first at-bat back in the first inning. Kendall with a .351 batting average. First pitch is a called strike.
Hands back and drive it now.
Kendall's a junior from High Brighton, Lenore, North Carolina, played at High Brighton High School. Even count now, 1 ball and 1 strike.
He looks at who's standing out behind him. He's nosy.
Outside pitch, 2-1 the count.
Let's go, Kendall! No. Oh, well, technically, yes. I did pitch. She's seen the game. I also hit 3 batters.
Kendall has walked 35 times this season.
No, but I do not pitch. I wasn't like...
Good eye, kid.
3 balls and 1 strike now the count.
Any way on, kid.
I did strike her last round.
I mean, they changed it this way.
I don't know how.
Where you can step on the line. So
It only stings for a little bit.
she's like 6 inches up.
Called strike 2, full count now on Kendall Warren, the leadoff batter here in the top of the 3rd inning in a tie game. Each team with 1 run. Kendall fouls this one down the left field line and out of play.
Illegal pitch. The base stock now.
Count remains full at 3-2. This one popped foul just in front of the third base dugout. It rolls down the netting.
Nobody better, kid. Nobody better. Let's go, kid.
Drive it now.
Once again, Kendall fouls the pitch down the left field line. Still a full count at 3-2.
Straighten it out now, 10. Drive it right back in the middle now.
This one hit deep to left field. It could be. And as you can hear from the crowd, it's out of here for a home run.
Hey, put it in the wagon. Let's go, Gracie. Put it in the wagon.
Pick you one out, drive it.
Kendall Warren picks up her 3rd home run with a
Hands back, drive it.
hit deep over the left field fence. And Pfeiffer back on top. 2-1 here in the top of the 3rd inning. Next up, Gracie Griffin to left fielder. First pitch called strike 1.
Back, drive it now.
Gracie had first hit in this softball game, a line drive that hugged the left field line for a single. She popped this one high. The shortstop back on the grass makes the catch. Out number 1.
Hey, Chobco. Drive it now.
How batting? The catcher, Emma Chobco. Emma pops out to the second baseman as she races over behind first base to make the catch in the grass for out number 2. And that will bring up center fielder Katie Michaels. Katie struck out in her first plate appearance back in the 1st inning. First pitch catches the corner, called strike one.
Bases now.
McKinney delivers a base hit to right field, and that will bring to the plate Maddie Henson, the DP.
Go, Maddie!
Maddie, leave him down, kid. Leave him down. Nothing above your hand.
First pitch called strike. Maddie also struck out in her first plate appearance. That was in leading off the second inning. This one fouled to the net directly in front of me for strike one. No balls, one strike. 2 outs here in the top of the third inning. Runner at first base for Pfeiffer. And the Falcons with a 2-1 lead courtesy of the home run over the left field fence by Kendall Warren.
Gotta leave him alone.
Swing and a miss. Strike three. One run on 2 hits, no errors, 1 left on base for the Falcons to complete the third inning. Bottom of the third coming up. Falcons lead it 2-1. It's the first game of this afternoon's double elimination tournament. Pfeiffer, which lost to Wesleyan on Thursday, trying to stay alive. If the Falcons win this game, then they will tangle again with Wesleyan at approximately 30 minutes after the conclusion of this game to see who will claim the hardware. Presley Edwards leading off for Wesleyan here in the bottom of the third inning. She bats eighth in the lineup. She's the catcher on this Wesleyan team. First pitch called strike one. Presley with a .256 batting average, 78 at-bats, 20 base hits. She's only scored 3 runs this season. 5 doubles, 1 home run, 18 RBIs. And she delivers a leadoff single to right field and thrown out. Oh my goodness. She is thrown out at first base. Right fielder Hannah Tyner.
Jasmine Staley.
All right, 2-2, let's go.
Next up, the ninth batter in the lineup, Jasmine Staley. First pitch is a ball. Well, a great throw right on target by Hannah Tyner to get Edwards about a step before she got to first base.
Oh!
This one popped up, and shortstop. Kendall Warren makes the catch about 2 feet from the grass for out number 2. That brings up the leadoff batter, Marilyn Naismith, the center fielder. She grounded out to Ashlyn Kennedy to lead things off in the bottom of the first inning. First pitch from Ashland is a strike, called strike 1 by the umpire. Low pitch, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 down here in the bottom of the third. Pfeiffer leading 2-1. This one fouled down the first baseline. Our first baseman, the Pfeiffer first baseman or right fielder could get to it in time. They count 1 ball and 2 strikes now. Naismith has walked 16 times and struck out 16 times coming into this afternoon's game. Foul ball to the backstop netting, just in front of me. Count remains 1-2. The pitch, low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. As you can hear, a very vocal Pfeiffer crowd here this afternoon, sitting to my left. High pitch, full count. Well, folks, I'll tell you what was predicted to be a mostly cloudy day this morning has turned out to be a mostly sunny day. Beautiful afternoon for softball here at Jack Ingram Field on the campus of Pfeiffer University. Ball 4, low pitch, ball 4. First walk of the game by Ashland. That brings to the plate Savannah Pollock, the right fielder. She had a line drive to third base in the first inning. Pitch is called a ball, but looked pretty decent. Inside and high, 2 balls and no strikes. Pollock with a .347 batting average, 26 base hits on 75 plate appearances. She has 6 doubles, 3 triples, and 1 RBI, or correction, 1 home run, 23 RBIs. Runner at first base, 2 down here in the bottom of the third. Low and inside. 3 balls now, no strikes. Pollock has only walked 5 times this season, struck out 9. Called strike 1. The count now 3 balls and 1 strike. Is Savannah Pollock the second batter in this Wesleyan lineup? Swing and a miss, strike 2. Oh, Pollock was going for the fence on that one.
Let's go, Ash. Come on, Ashland. What was that one, Pitt? No, one more. I don't remember all the...
Foul ball down the first base line. Full count. 2 down, runner at first base. Foul ball down the first base line. Count remains full. Pfeiffer leading 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike 3. For Wesleyan, no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on base. 2-1 Pfeiffer, top of the 4th coming up. Leading off for Pfeiffer here in the top of the 4th inning, it's Alexis Walter, the second baseman. In her first at-bat, she had a single to left field, stole second, and scored the first run of the softball game. The count 2 balls and no strikes. Called strike one. 2-1 now the count. Lexus batting .296 for the season. 71 at-bats, 21 base hits. She scored 17 runs. Ground ball to the shortstop, scooped up. The throw will not be in time. It's a base hit.
Now batting for the Falcons, number 6, Gretchen Wilford.
Come on, guard! Show what you can do, Gretchen!
Let's go, Gert.
Next up, first baseman Gretchen Wilford. Struck out in her first plate appearance. High pitch, ball one.
Come on, guard! Show what you can do now, Gretchen!
Outside pitch, ball two. Gretchen with a .281 batting average. Good contact hitter. She's only struck out 4 times this season. Well, 5, including today's game. Hits it to the second baseman, and at first for the double play. Time is called. The umpires are going to. The umpires are going to huddle. And they are saying that she was out at first, so it is a double play.
Let's go, Judy. Pick him up.
You're safe, guard!
Now batting for the Falcons, number 13, Tyner.
All right, 13, let's go. Right here, kid, right here, kid. Get you one, get you one.
Come on, Hannah. You
Next up, the ninth batter in the lineup, Tyner.
Get off.
She's doubled to right field in the second inning and knocked in the first Pfeiffer run.
Kid, turn on and go at it.
Find a hole, 1-3. Find a hole.
And a swings and misses at the second pitch to count 1-1 strike. 2 down now here in the top of the 4th inning.
Now get your pitch. You know what to do with it.
Outside pitch, 2-1 to count. Pfeiffer, 2 runs on 6 hits thus far, have committed no errors. Wesleyan, 1 run on 1 hit, and also have committed no errors.
Get off.
High and outside, 3-1 to count.
Hey, it's got to be on a tee. If it's on a tee, you know what to do with it.
And has walked 11 times this season. Coming into this afternoon's game. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Full count now with 2 outs.
Hands back, drive.
You bet. It only takes one. It only takes one.
See it, kid. Nobody better. Nobody hit it 1-3. Wait about it. Wait about it.
Foul ball to the backstop. Count remains full at 3-2.
Ain't nobody better here, kid. Nobody better.
Drive it, kid, drive it.
Foul ball down the third baseline. And a Tyner hanging tough. A 3-2 count with 2 outs.
Come on, Hannah, you got this.
There you go. Keep on it, kid.
Foul ball to the backstop.
Come on, Hannah. Battle.
Inside pitch, ball 4. Hannah wins the pitching battle, picking up the walk to give the Falcons a runner at first base with 2 down. And next up, Ashlyn Kennedy.
Ride your hole, hey. Ride your hole, kid.
This one hit deep to right field. It could be. A 2-run home run for Ashlyn Kennedy. It's the protective yellow barrier on top of the fence, bounces back onto the playing field, but that is a 2-run home run. And Pfeiffer goes up 4-1 here in the top of the 4th inning.
Let's go, 10! Let's go, 10!
Next up, Kendall Warren, the shortstop. She had a home run, a solo home run in the 3rd inning to put the Falcons up 2-1. First pitch called strike. Called strike 2.
Step into it, drive it right field.
Outside pitch for ball 1. High pitch, even count, 2-2 with 2 outs. Nobody on base after that 2-run shot by Ashlyn Kennedy to right field. Outside, way outside, full count now. Kendall has walked 35 times this season. Let's see if she can make it 36. This one popped up high to left field. The shortstop backing up, making the catch for out number 3. For the Falcons, 2 runs on 2 hits, 2 errors, 1 left on base. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Pfeiffer leads Wesleyan 4-1. Pfeiffer coming into this game out of the losers bracket, having lost to Wesleyan on the opening day of play in a big upset, 6-3 the final in that game. Wesleyan yesterday with a win over Huntington to advance to the championship series this afternoon. If Wesleyan should win this game, it's all over. They'll take home the hardware. If Pfeiffer wins the game, then we'll have a second game to decide the 2022 USA South softball tournament in bracket number 1.
Let's go, 2-2.
Leading off here in the bottom of the 4th inning is Bailey Caldwell, the shortstop. She bats third. First pitch is a ball.
Let's go, 2s.
It's a lot cooler in here. Come on, Token.
She's going to lead off with a hit to right field.
Now batting at 34 is Gente Wright.
Next up, Gente Wright, the first baseman. She flew out to center field in the 2nd inning. She bats 4th in the lineup for Wesleyan. Inside pitch, ball 1. Right with a single to left field. Caldwell advances to second base, so runners on first and second with no outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Next up, Tiana Sabanich scored the only run in this game thus far for Wesleyan, a solo home run over the left field fence back in the 2nd inning. First pitch is a ball. See if the Falcons can turn a double play. This one is going to be falling out of play just beyond the right field chalk. Even count now, 1 ball and 1 strike. Runners at first and second base. Even count 1 and 1. Throw down to first. Almost caught right off the bag. Two balls and 1 strike now the count. Inside pitch. Ball 3. 3-1 to count. Runners at first and second. No outs here in the bottom of the fourth inning. This one is going to be a base hit to center field. One run scores.
Hit and a run. Now batting number 24, Janae Rookard.
Next up, Janae Rookard. She was caught out on
Hey,
strikes
keep battling. Let's go, ladies.
in the second inning. One run across. The score now 4-2 here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Pfeiffer in control. Outside pitch, ball 1. One ball, no strikes, no outs, runners at first and second. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Rookard has a .326 batting average, 92 plate appearances, 30 base hits, 15 RBIs this season. She has struck out 27 times. Low pitch in the dirt. 2 balls and 1 strike. Ashlyn Kennedy on the mound for Pfeiffer. 18-3 record coming into this afternoon's game. Rookard tries to lay down a bunt. It goes foul. The count even 2-2. Foul ball to left field. The count stays at 2-2. No outs, runners at first and second. Bottom of the fourth inning. Pfeiffer up 4-2. This one fouled to the backstop. Janae Rookard at bat. She bats 6th in the lineup for the Wolves. This one popped up to shallow center field. Backing up, making the catch for out number 1. Alexis Walter backing up to make that catch. The first out in the bottom of the fourth inning. Runners still at first and second base, and approaching the batter's box is the DP, Sabrina Bowen. She had a line drive to shortstop. Kendall Warren for an out back in the second inning. And called. No, she went for it, says the umpire. Strike one. No balls and one strike to count on Bowen. Called strike two. Bowen has a .210 batting average. 17 hits on 81 plate appearances. She has struck out 10 times coming into this afternoon's game. Pitch outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes now the count. 1 out, runners at first and second. Bottom of the fourth. Falcons leading by 2. Outside pitch, 2-2. Called strike 3. And we have a rundown now between second and third. Going back and forth. And Gente Wright is tagged out. She's caught in the rundown.
That went 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's 3 in the wagon.
For Wesleyan in the fourth, 1 run on 3 innings, no errors, 1 left on base. 2, 3, 5, 4, 5, 4.
1 run on 3 hits. No Pfeiffer errors, 1 left on base. Top of the 5th coming up. Falcons lead it 4-2. You're watching the 2022 USA South Softball Tournament, Bracket 1 from the campus of Pfeiffer University. It's Championship Saturday. Game number 1 this afternoon. Pfeiffer, the visiting team, taking on undefeated Wesleyan. Pfeiffer wins this game, then we will play a second game to determine the regional winner. I'm Ken Winfrey, glad to have you along this afternoon. My apologies if you hear me sniffle or perhaps cough occasionally. We are in the heart of pollen season here in North Carolina, and it has been brutal this year.
Gracie Griffin.
Gracie Griffin leading off for the Falcons. The left fielder had a single down the left field line in the first inning, popped out to shortstop in the third inning. First pitch called a strike. Looked like it was outside to me. But I don't have the final say in it. Always thought it had to be on this side of the chalk line. This one popped up. It goes over the backstop netting. No balls and 2 strikes. Gracie with a very healthy .422 batting average, second on this Pfeiffer team. Outside pitch, ball 1, almost the same position as the called strike 1. Gracie 116 at-bats, 49 base hits, 21 runs scored. Low pitch, ball 2, even count now, 2-2. Gracie has 16 doubles, 1 triple, 3 home runs, and she has batted in 45 runs this season. That leads the RBI category for the Falcons. High pitch. That one above the helmet for ball 3. Full count. Now, Gracie is a contact hitter. She has only walked 11 times this season, only struck out 14 in 116 at-bats. It's a pretty good average. This one popped up and making the catch. I believe it was second baseman. I was blocked out. Next up, the catcher, Emma Chobco. She bats in the cleanup spot. Flew out to center field in the first inning. Popped out to second base in the third inning. First pitch is a ball. Emma with a .328 batting average, 128 plate appearances, second on the team behind Ashlyn Kennedy. She's had 42 base hits this year. And this one hit to center field. It will land at the base of the fence, right under the tee in softball. Emma picks up her 43rd hit of this 2022 season. And that brings up Katie Michaels, the center fielder. She struck out in the first inning, singled to right field in the third inning. Runner at first, 1 down here in the top of the 5th. First pitch is a called strike.
Hey, not your pitch, kid, not your pitch.
That's what I wanted when I didn't know if there was like a home or visitor here. See, it's done by the inning.
We're not fancy with the Nefco and Dax.
Katie fouls this one over the third base dugout. And she had some a little bit of energy behind that foul ball. Let's see if she can straighten it out. No balls and 2 strikes. Low and outside for ball 1. Katie batting third with a .394 average for the Falcons. Outside pitch, the count now even, 2-2. Now Katie has an excellent eye. She has walked 29 times this season. That's to go along with her 43 base hits. Low and inside for ball 3. Full count. Full count. Runner at first base. This one hit foul down the left field line, deep down the left field line. But it goes foul.
So finally, about midway through the second period, the scoreboard finally got it working.
Working good? Yeah. I like, you've been down to Queens before, right?
I have not been in their new place.
All right, so they have,
The latest D3 coaches poll. Pfeiffer entering the top 25 for the first time this season, ranked number 25. Foul tip. The count stays full, 3-2, 1 out, runner at first base. Here in the top of the 5th inning, Pfeiffer, 4 runs on 8 hits, committed no errors thus far. Wesleyan, 2 runs on 4 hits, also have committed no errors. This one hit just foul down the third baseline. Another 6 inches on the right side of the chalk, and I think that Katie could have had a double. Ball 4. Well, folks, as I said, Katie has an excellent eye. That's her 30th walk of this season. That will send Emma Chobco down to second base. Next up, Maddie Henson, the DP in the softball game. Maddie struck out in both of her plate appearances this afternoon. She has a .327 batting average, 101 at-bats, 33 base hits. She scored 19 runs, 7 doubles, a triple, 5 home runs, 31 RBIs. This will be an awesome time to make that 6 home runs. Winds out of the south-southwest at 6 miles per hour. The first pitch fouled to the first base dugout. The wind right now blowing from basically the third base dugout to left center field. The count now 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 out, runners on first and second base here in the top of the 5th. Falcons at bat, holding a 2-run advantage. Ball 2, the pitch high and inside. Well, what was predicted to be a cloudy day has turned out to be a beautiful, mostly sunny afternoon. Called strike 2. Even count now, 2-2. This pitch is fouled down the right field line. Count stays even at 2-2. Another foul. And the count stays 2-2. Another foul tip. Well, folks, the high was predicted for 72 this afternoon. It's up to 78 right now. Maddie Henson giving the Wesleyan pitcher, Cammy Dick, a good workout here. Low pitch, ball 3, full count now. Runners on first and second base with one down.
Win the battle now, win the battle.
High pitch above the helmet, ball 4, bases loaded for Pfeiffer. Alexis Walter comes to the plate. She's 2 for 2 in this game. Single to left field in the first innings, or correction, the second inning, scored a run. A grounder to shortstop beat out the throw for a single in the fourth inning. First pitch is called a strike. Looked a little low. Bases loaded, one out. Inside pitch, ball 1. Alexis with a .296 batting average, 71 at-bats, 21 base hits, 3 doubles, a triple, a home run. This one, a leaping catch by the shortstop for out number 2. Sacrifice fly as Emma Chobco tags up, comes home on that fly ball. Katie Michaels and Maddie Henson advance a base on a couple of throwing errors. And Gretchen Wilford now at bat. First pitch is called strike 1. Gretchen struck out in the second inning, hit into a double play in the fourth inning. Called strike 2. High pitch, 1 ball and 2 strikes.
And yeah, she's first baseman. She had a heck of a stretch. One of those gymnastics. Got her by about half step. That's a third inning.
High pitch, even count now, 2-2. Gretchen Wilford at bat.
Here, come on.
Full count. Full count. On Gretchen Wilford, runners at second and third with 2 out here in the top of the 5th inning. 1 run across for Pfeiffer. Falcons now lead 5-2. Outside pitch, ball 4. Third walk in this inning. Kimmy Dick appears to be getting tired just a bit, and that brings up Hannah Tyner. Hannah batting 9th in the lineup, had a double to right field in the 2nd inning. Walked and scored a run on Ashlyn Kennedy's 2-run home run in the top of the 4th inning. First pitch called strike 1. Tyner with a .233 batting average. Called strike 2. Hannah now has 3 doubles for the season, 1 triple, 1 home run.
Believe, kid, you want this, you want this. You want it, let's go.
No balls and 2 strikes, 2 down, bases loaded. High pitch, ball 1.
Come on, 13, you want it, kid, you want it, let's go, kid.
Hannah Tyner waiting for the pitch. Outside, 1 ball. Make that 2 balls now and 2 strikes. 2 down. Bases loaded. The base hit here will pad that Pfeiffer lead here in the top of the 5th inning. High pitch, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Dick, the Wesleyan pitcher, has been going to a full count on several batters in this inning. She gets hit early and then ends up walking the batter. The pitch, a grounder to third base. Bobbled, but picked up and tagged first in, or rather third base in time.
Everybody moves over, and Michaels is out 5 years.
Hey, you got to take him anyway we get him across that plate.
For the Falcons in the 5th, 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, 3 runners left on base. Awesome. 28 left.
For Pfeiffer in the top of the 5th inning, 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error committed by Wesleyan, the first error in the game by either team. Falcons lead, the bases loaded. Bottom of the 5th coming up, 5-2. Pfeiffer on top of the Wesleyan Wolves. The Pfeiffer scored a solo run in the second inning. Added another run on a solo home run by Kendall Warren in the third inning. Ashlyn Kennedy's 2-run home run. Gave the Falcons 4 runs, and then adding another run here in the fifth makes it 5. 1 run in the second inning and 1 run in the fourth inning for Wesleyan. And that's where we stand right now, 5-2 Falcons. Presley Edwards, the catcher, leading off here in the bottom of the fifth. For the Wolves, first pitch called strike 1. This is only her second plate appearance in the game. She hit the fly ball, or what appeared to be a single to right field in the third inning, but was thrown out at first base for the first out in that inning. This one fouled over the first base dugout, hits the netting, falls back onto the field. No balls and 2 strikes now to count. Edwards has 8 strikeouts this season. Called strike 3. Make that 9 strikeouts.
Now batting number 13, Jasmine Staley.
The 4th strikeout in the game for Ashlyn Kennedy. She's only walked 1 batter thus far. Foul ball to the backstop. Jasmine Staley at bat in her only plate appearance. She popped out the shortstop. No balls, 1 strike to count on Staley. 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Inside pitch. 1 ball and 1 strike. Outside pitch, 2 balls and 1 strike to count. Jasmine Staley, the 9th batter in the Wolves lineup. Low pitch. 3-1 to count. Staley has walked 7 times and struck out 7 times this season. Called strike 2. Full count now with 1 out. This one a base hit to right field.
batting number 9, Marilyn Naismith.
Brings up the leadoff batter, Marilyn Naismith. Grounded out to the pitcher in the first inning. Walked in the third inning. First pitch low and outside for ball 1. Naismith leads the Wolves with a .407 batting average, 118 plate appearances, 48 hits rather. She has scored 34 runs. She went for it. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Pay them a living wage. Livingstone still has.
Naismith bunts foul on the second pitch. The count 1-2. Runner at first base with 1 down. Here in the bottom of the 5th, Wolves trailing Pfeiffer 5-2. Low pitch, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Hey, the wind caught my stats, and the nice gentleman sitting to my right was kind enough to grab the page for me. Swing and a miss, strike 3, according to the scoreboard. Well, the umpire says the count was 2-2 now. I guess the scoreboard must have been off a pitch. Even count, 2-2, 1 out. Runner at first base.
Come on, give it to us now.
Well, the pitch appeared to have caught the inside back corner of the plate, but it's called a ball. So we now have a full count. Naismith has struck out 16 times this season, walked 16 times. This one, a blooper, will fall for a base hit to center field. So runners now at first and second base with 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. The batter is Savannah Pollock, the right fielder. Line drive to third base in the first inning, caught for the out. Strikeout in the third inning. Runners at first and second, one out here in the bottom of the fifth. This is Savannah Pollock, the right fielder at bat. Struck out in her previous plate appearance. Low and inside on the pitch, 2 balls and no strikes. Ashlyn Kennedy on the mound for Pfeiffer. Ashland coming into this afternoon's game with an 18-3 overall record. Check swing. 3 balls and no strikes. Ashland has only walked 1 runner thus far in this softball game. That was back in the 3rd inning. She has 4 strikeouts. This one, base hit to center field. This could be a throw out at third. And no, not in time.
Now batting number 6, Bailey Caldwell.
Bases are loaded. 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Biggest challenge that Pfeiffer has faced thus far in this game, and now timeout is called as Coach Monty Sherrill goes out to talk things over with his infield. Falcons 5 runs on 8 hits, have committed no errors. Wesleyan 2 runs on 7 hits. The Wolves have committed 1 error. Bases loaded. Perfect opportunity for a double play. Bailey Caldwell, the shortstop, at bat. She grounded out to Ashland in the 1st inning. A single to right field and scored a run in the 4th inning. Base hit for Bailey Caldwell. One run cross is still only 1 out. And Janae Wright at the bat. She had a single to left field in her previous at-bat. First pitch. That pitch sure looked awful good. Called the ball.
Now, Ashland, you got this, please.
Swing and a miss, strike 1. The count, 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. 1 run across here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Bases are loaded for the Wolves.
let's go.
Wright has a .337 batting average. Ground ball back to the pitcher. Home to first and called safe at first base. Oh, that was not even close.
No, dude. No. There's no way there.
Well, the umpires are going to confer now. You may have heard Coach Sherrill say no way on that call at first base. It looked like it was thrown out at first base by about a full step, but the ruling is that Wright was safe. She reaches on the fielder's choice. Bases are still loaded. Now we have 2 outs. And a very dangerous batter at the plate. Tiana Zapanid. Solo home run in the second inning. A single knocked in a run in the 4th inning. I believe the only first pitch is a strike. I think Savannah is the only international player here this weekend. She's from Croatia. Check swing, 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch was high and outside. This one, fly ball to center field. It is caught for out number 3. One run, 4 hits. No errors, 3 left on base. Top of the 6th inning coming up. 5-3, Pfeiffer leading Wesleyan. Once again, if Wesleyan wins this game, then they win the bracket. If Pfeiffer wins, we'll play another game approximately 30 minutes after the conclusion of this game to determine who the winner is in the best of 3 series. An official warning has been given to Coach Sherrill. Probably, in my opinion, a well-deserved official warning. And I certainly know that the umpires are not perfect, and everybody understands that. But, you know, sometimes you see a call that it's always rather obvious, and perhaps it's missed. You got to express your opinion a little bit. It's Ashlyn Kennedy leading off the top of the 6th inning for Pfeiffer. She's the leadoff batter for the Falcons. 1 for 2 this afternoon. She walked in the 1st inning. And the 2-run home run in the 4th inning. First pitch called a strike.
Come on, 32.
Called strike 1. Pitch down the middle.
Take it that way. Drive it that way. Drive it left field.
No balls and 2 strikes to count. The pitch is just foul down the left field line. Another few inches to the right, and that would have been another double for Ashland. This one fouled on top of the third base dugout. The count remains no balls and 2 strikes. There's a base fly ball to left field. It's called for out number 1.
Next up for the Falcons, number 10, Kendall Warren.
Kendall Warren up next. She had to a fielder's choice in the 1st inning. Solo home run over the left field fence in the 3rd inning. Popped out to shortstop in the 4th inning. First pitch called strike 1. This one hit to left field, and it's going to fall for a double, and she could make it a stand-up. Oh, slides in for the triple. Kendall could have easily stood up, I think, on that one. No defender close to her, but she plays it safe, slides in for the triple. Runner on third, 1 out. That brings up Gracie Griffin, Pfeiffer left fielder. She had a single down the left field line in the 1st inning. Popped out to shortstop in the 3rd. Popped out to second base in the 5th. First pitch inside, ball 1. Gracie's second on this softball team with a .422 batting average, 116 at-bats, 49 base hits coming into the game this afternoon. Gracie pops this one up to center field. The throw into home will not be a time. It's not in time, and Gracie gets a sacrifice fly as Kendall Warren executes a perfect slide into home plate.
Next up for the Falcons, number 24, Chobco.
2 down. Another run across for the Falcons. Emma Chobco flies out to center field to end the inning.
For the Falcons in the sixth, one run, one hit, no errors, nobody left.
1 run, 1 hit. No errors. Nobody left on base. Bottom of the 6th coming up. Six to 3. The Falcons in front of the Wolves.
Your attention, please. Out in the game for the Falcons, number 30, Ellie McComb. I don't mind it. But it's a different angle. And they've also, they've kept their brand. Leading off for Wesleyan, number 24, Janae Rookard.
Bottom of the 6th inning. Janae Rookard stepping into the batter's box to lead off for the Wolves. She was called out on strikes in the 2nd inning. Popped out to the second base in the 4th inning. Rookard swing and a miss on strike, the first pitch for strike 1. One ball and 1 strike now. Rookard has struck out 27 times. Let's see if she can make it 28 here. Even count 1-1. Leadoff batter here in the bottom of the 6th. Check swing. Did she go? Absolutely. No question about it. 1 ball and 2 strikes now the count on the Wesleyan left fielder. Now give her credit. She had a diving attempt to catch that base hit. In the top of the 6th, the triple by Kendall Warren. A great hustle, great effort to try and make the catch. Just couldn't do it. Even count 2-2 to the leadoff batter here in the bottom of the 6th. Inside pitch, ball 3. Full count. Rookard has only walked 15 times this season, so almost double the strikeouts to walks. Check swing, yes, she went. Now the coach is going to argue with the plate umpire and say, no, she didn't do it.
Now batting number 1, Sabrina Bowen.
Next up, the DP, Sabrina Bowen. She lined out to shortstop in the second inning, called out on strikes in the fourth inning. First pitch is low and outside for ball one. As I heard a umpire once say, Coach, she did. We've got the video to prove it. Called strike one. Even count, 1-1. Bowen, the seventh batter in the lineup. 6-3, Pfeiffer on top. Swing and a miss, strike two. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ashlyn Kennedy with 5 strikeouts thus far in the game against only 1 walk. Foul ball to the backstop net. Count stays at 1-2 with 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Calls strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts here in the bottom of the 6th inning. That brings up Presley Edwards. Edwards thrown out from right field to first base in the first or third inning. Called out on strikes in the 5th inning. First pitch catches the outside corner, called strike 1. Foul ball. It's the netting above the first base dugout. The count, no balls and 2 strikes now. On the catcher, Presley Edwards, 8th batter in the Wesleyan lineup. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Ashland strikes out the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. Top of the 7th coming up. Pfeiffer in control, 6-3.
No, turn this down. I think this has got some cussing in it. Just fade it. Yeah. I think that's some cussing. Turn down. Yeah, just change to a different song. Well, our league's changing big time. Yeah. This.
Leading off for Pfeiffer here in the top of the 7th inning, Katie Michaels, the center fielder. Katie struck out in the first inning, singled to right field in the 3rd inning, walked in the 5th inning. Called strike one. This one is hit deep, called on the warning track in left field for out number 1. Next up, the designated player. Maddie Henson struck out in the 2nd, 3rd innings, reached on a walk in the 5th inning. The first pitch is low for ball 1. Foul ball. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Called strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1 down here in the top of the 7th. Pfeiffer leading 6-3. Pfeiffer 6 runs, 9 hits thus far. 3 runs and 8 hits for Wesleyan. Falcons looking to redeem the loss to Wesleyan on the opening day of this tournament. Outside pitch, ball 2, even count now, 2-2. Win here forces game 3 this afternoon to determine the winner of this bracket number 1. Low pitch, full count now.
Get on base any way you can. Get mad, drive it. Get mad, drive it.
Battle. Win this thing.
Ball 4. Next up, Alexis Walter, the second baseman. Tried a single left field, stole second base, scored on a hit by Hannah Tyner back in the 2nd inning. Walked and scored on the 2-run home run by Ashlyn Kennedy in the 4th inning. I'm sorry, in the 4th inning, she singled to the shortstop and a sacrifice fly. Knocked in a run in the 5th inning. J.C. Cook pinch running for Pfeiffer here in the top of the 7th inning.
Lex, cut it in half, kid. Cut it in half. Picking out. Hard.
We believe in you.
Find that hole.
First pitch is a ball to Alexis Walter. Called strike 1. 1 ball and 1 strike, 1 out, runner at first base for the Falcons here in the top of the 7th.
Come on, Lex. Run it
Foul ball to the fence behind me, or in front of me, I should say.
But he said he didn't want to go back and play. That's what he was saying. I thought he was leaving him alone. And they just let him go. No, I think it was
1 ball and 2 strikes, the count. Alexis Walter at bat. Pops this one up. Shortstop moving back into the grass makes the catch for out number 2. Brings up Gretchen Wilford. Gretchen struck out in the first inning, hit into a double play in the 4th inning, and walked in the 5th inning. The first pitch is high for ball 1.
We all have one.
Yeah, his second year, he came during the COVID.
Low pitch, and in for the steal. Maddie Henson. Looks, believe it or not, that's only Maddie's first steal, first successful steal of the season. She only had 1 attempt before today. 2 balls, no strikes to count. This one hit deep, and it's going to land at the base of the right center field fence. Maddie Henson scores. And Gretchen Wilford has a stand-up double.
Hey, come on, Hannah, let's go here. Believe in yourself, kid.
Hannah Tyner up next. Hannah had a double in the 2nd inning. Walk, scored a run on Ashlyn Kennedy's 2-run homer. In the 4th inning, hit into a fielder's choice in the 5th inning. Bounce the first pitch off to the backstop. Hit back to the pitcher, thrown to first for the out. For Pfeiffer in the top of the 7th inning, 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. Do or die time here in this game for Wesleyan. They got to make up 4 runs. They're down 7-3. Otherwise, we will play another game this afternoon to decide the bracket champion. Jasmine Staley leading off for Wesleyan here in the bottom of the 7th inning. In her 2 previous plate appearances, she popped out the shortstop in the 3rd inning, singled to right field, and scored the 3rd run of the game for Wesleyan in the 5th inning. First pitch is fouled off the backstop screen for strike number 1. The count 1 ball and 1 strike. This one is going to be a single to right field to start off things here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Marilyn Naismith.
Second hit of the game for Jasmine Staley. Next up, Marilyn Naismith. She grounded out to the pitch in the 1st inning, walked in the 3rd, had a single to center field in the 5th inning. Called strike 1. Naismith with a .407 batting average leads Wesleyan. 118 at-bats, 48 base hits, 3 doubles, 1 triple. So not really a power hitter. Throw down to second. Emma couldn't hang on to it. It kind of slipped out of her hand. That gives Staley the opportunity to steal second base. Called strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count on Naismith. High and outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. No outs, runner at second base. Bottom of the 7th. Pfeiffer leading by 4 runs.
Just between game music, just kind of keep an ear on it.
Fly the ball to right field is called for out number 1. Next up, Savannah Pollock. We will have a pitching change. Ashlyn Kennedy will go to center field. Taylor Parrish comes in to pitch.
8 spot. Turn the music down here. Yes. All right, so Kennedy is now in center field. Kenny to center. Michaels to first. Parrish pitch in the 8th spot. Attention please, now pitching for the Falcons. Number 11, Taylor Parrish. Defensive substitutions now in center field. Number 22, Ashlyn Kennedy. And at first base, Katie Michaels.
Ashland goes to center field. Katie Michaels moves over to first base for Pfeiffer.
Now batting number 22, Savannah Pollock.
Again, Savannah Pollock, and at bat, she struck out in the 3rd inning. Single to center field in the 5th inning. First pitch by Taylor is high. 1 ball and no strikes. 1 out here. Bottom of the 7th. High pitch, ball 2. Called strike 1. Three balls and 1 strike now. Foul ball down the right field line. Taylor Parrish has a 1-loss record, 1 win, no losses. She's appeared in 12 games. Pitched 16 and 2/3 innings, given up 17 hits, 13 runs, 10 earned runs. She's walked 16, struck out 16. Has an ERA of 4.20. This one popped up. Catcher made his second base for out number 2. Bailey Caldwell, the shortstop, 3rd batter in the lineup, up next. She has singled her last 2 appearances at the plate. First pitch is ball 1. She had a single in the 5th inning, a single in the 4th inning, and scored a run. Second pitch is called a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 down. Pfeiffer only 1 out away from forcing Game 2 this afternoon to determine the winner in this series, and it looks like this game could end on a called ball. That's it. This game is in the record books. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base for the Wesleyan Wolves. So Catawba is able to avenge its first day loss to the Wolves, winning this one 7-3. 7 runs on 10 hits for the Falcons. For the Wolves, 3 runs on 9 hits. They committed 1 error. Wesleyan now drops to 23-14. Pfeiffer improves to 34, make that 35 now. 35 wins and 9 losses. Next game coming up in about 30 minutes. Until then, we're going to take a break. You're watching USA South Tournament action. Bracket 1 on GoFalcons.com. Should be. Do a mic check real quick. Called strike on Kendall Warren. To count 1 ball and 1 strike. Second batter for Pfeiffer. And a base hit down the left field line. It's going to roll to the fence. Ashlyn Kennedy circles third base, steps on home plate. And Kendall Warren is safe.
Go, Gracie! See y'all fall right now.
13th double of the season for Kendall. That'll bring to the plate Gracie Griffin. Gracie Griffin, a .422 batting average. Foul ball to the third base dugout. The count, no balls and 2 strikes on Gracie. First game this afternoon, she had a single down the left field line, a sacrifice fly in the 6th inning. That single came in the 1st inning. She popped out to shortstop in the 3rd and popped out to 2nd in the 5th. To count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pfeiffer takes the early 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the 1st inning over Wesleyan. The winner of this game will be declared this Bracket 1 champion. Swing and a miss. Gracie goes down swinging. Next up, the catcher, Emma Chobco. Emma has a .328 batting average. This one, a slow roller back to the pitcher. The throw over to third. First base in time. Kendall Warren advances to third base on the throw. Brings up Katie Michaels, the Pfeiffer's center fielder, as Kendall Warren moves over to third base with 2 outs. Katie walked, had a single to right field, and struck out in game 1 this afternoon. First pitch is kind of low, but called a strike. Pitch is in the dirt. Nice stop by the catcher to prevent a run from scoring. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 down here in the bottom of the 1st. This one is fouled into the netting down the left field line. 1 ball, 2 strikes now, 2 down. Kendall Warren standing at third base, hoping that Katie Michaels can bring her home. Once again, 1-0. Falcons with the early lead. Appeal to first place. They say no, that Katie did not swing. So we have an even count. All 2s on the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Called strike 3 on a pitch that appeared to be about 6 inches beyond the chalk line. But that is out number 3 for Pfeiffer in the bottom of the first inning. 1 run on 1 hit. No errors, 1 left on base. Top of the second coming up. Which one?
Zupanich?
Zapanich.
Zupanich? Is it Zupanich?
Tihana from Croatia.
Yeah.
Ashlyn Kennedy, 19-3, pitching for Pfeiffer this season, an incredible record. Leading off here in the top of the second inning for Wesleyan, it is Tiana Zupanich. Low pitch, ball 1. Zupanich had a solo home run in the first game this afternoon. Right now we have a calm wind here at Jack Ingram Field. Check swing, 2 balls and no strikes. Appeal to first base. They say no, she did not go. She's third on the Wesleyan softball team with a .365 average, 104 at-bats, 38 base hits. Actually, that would be 38 after her 2 hits in the first game. 3 balls and no strikes. And she's only walked 9 times this season, struck out 8. Right now the count 3-0. To the leadoff batter here in the top of the second inning. Called strike 1. Ashland gets the outside corner. 3-1 the count. This one hit to shallow center field, but backing up to make the catch will be second baseman Alex Walter for out number 1. That'll bring up Janae Rookard, the left fielder.
Janae Rookard.
One down here in the top of the second inning. Rookard with a .326 batting average, 92 at-bats, 30 base hits this season. The first pitch is low for ball 1. Two balls and no strikes. I'm sitting directly behind the umpire and the catcher. The field about 18 inches higher than where I'm sitting. Three balls and no strikes. Rookard has walked 15 times this season, struck out 26, not including this afternoon's first game. Called strike one. Called strike two. Foul ball to the backstop. Full count. One down here in the top of the second inning. Once again, the ball is fouled to the backstop netting. The count stays full at 3-2 with one out. Rookard bats sixth in the lineup for the Wesleyan Wolves out of Macon, Georgia. They were the number 5 seed in the West coming into this tournament. They actually won a play-in game to get into the regional. And the low pitch, Rookard will reach first base on a walk. So the Wolves have a base runner with one down here in the second inning. Sabrina Bowen, the shortstop, up next. Bowen has a .210 batting average, 81 plate appearances, 17 base hits. Called strike one. Low pitch. Even count now. 1-1. One out. Runner at first. Top of the second inning. Pfeiffer leading Wesleyan 1-0. This one is going to fall foul down the right field line. Right fielder Hannah Tyner trying her best to reach the ball before he hit the turf, unable to do so. The count moves to 1-2 strikes with one out. Swing and a miss. Strike three, out number 2. Ashlyn Kennedy's first strikeout of the game. That will bring to bat Samantha Bowen, the DP, batting 8th in the lineup. Bowen hits one foul just about 6-7 feet beyond home plate down the right field, or rather the third baseline. No balls, one strike, 2 down. Runner at first base here in the top of the second inning. Outside pitch. 1 ball and 1 strike. Pfeiffer ranked number 25 for the first time this season, entering the national rankings in this week's poll. Ground ball back to Ashland. Throws it over to Gretchen Wilford at first base for out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 left on base for Wesleyan. Bottom of the second inning coming up. You're watching the 2022 USA South Softball Tournament Bracket 1 on GoFalcons.com. Bottom of the second coming up, due up for the Falcons. Maddie Henson, Alexis Walter, and Gretchen Wilford. 1-0, Falcons leading here.
Off the second for Pfeiffer, designated player Maddie Henson.
Maddie struck out twice, walked twice, and scored a run in the first game this afternoon. First pitch is called a strike. Outside pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike now the count. Maddie Henson batting 6th in the lineup. She's the designated player. High pitch. 2 balls and 1 strike. That one about even with the helmet. Low and inside. 3-1 to count. Maddie's walked 11 times this season. 101 plate appearances, 33 base hits. And that's another low pitch. Ball 4, Hattie will make her way down to first base, bringing up second baseman Alexis Walter. Walter had 2 singles and a sacrifice fly in the first game this afternoon. She also had a stolen base and scored a run. The bunt just in front of home plate. Sacrifice bunt. And the throw down to shortstop catches Maddie Henson off the bag.
First baseman Gretchen Wilford.
So the double play will bring up Gretchen Wilford, the first baseman. Slow roller to second, the throw in time for out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, and one left on base. Top of the third inning coming up. Pfeiffer leading Wesleyan 1-0. Jasmine Staley leading off. Top of the third inning for Wesleyan. She plays second base, bats ninth in the lineup. Staley has a 309 batting average. Lofts this one to left field. Going back, and a spectacular catch made. Kendall Warren, the Falcons shortstop, makes a spectacular catch, running with her back to the ball to save the base hit. One down. Marilyn Naismith, the center fielder, up next. She led off the game with a single to center field this time. Grounds out to the shortstop.
Pitcher Savannah Pollock.
It's the number 10 show.
Two quick outs here in the top of the third inning brings to the plate Savannah Pollock, the catcher. She grounded out to second base in the first inning. Called strike one. Pollock bats second in the Wolves lineup. High pitch, 1 ball, 1 strike now with 2 down. Pollock has a 347 batting average. She has 75 plate appearances, 26 base hits. Inside pitch, 2 balls and 1 strike.
Here we go, Zeus. Here we go. Come at her.
This one popped up, shortstop. Kendall Warren makes the catch. Out number 3. 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors. 0 left. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. Pfeiffer 1. Wesleyan 0.
Your picture's not in the post office yet. It's going to be.
I take them all down. That's what I do on Mondays. What if I start putting them in the bathroom then? Hey, be smart, 13. Hey, to go top of pitch. Let's go.
Bottom of the 3rd inning, Pfeiffer coming up in this winner-take-all softball game. Each team has lost 1 game in the tournament. Best 2 out of 3. Leading off for the Falcons, it will be right fielder Hannah Tyner. Hannah with a 223 batting average, 94 at-bats this season, 21 base hits. Low pitch, ball 1. Tyner has 21 RBIs, 2 doubles, a triple, and a home run. Low pitch, ball 2. Called strike 1. 2-1 the count.
Here we go.
Inside pitch, 3 balls and 1 strike.
Come on, Hannah.
Here we go.
Hannah's walked 12 times this year. Make that 13. She also walked in the first game this afternoon. And this will be her 14th walk as the leadoff batter is on first base. Next up, Ashlyn Kennedy. Ashlyn walked and scored the only run in the game thus far in the first inning. She came home on a double down the left field line by Kendall Warren. She had a 2-run home run in the first game this afternoon. According to the stats, that was her first home run of this year. This one, a grounder to first base. And tag out by the first baseman on what I thought was A little bit roughness there on that play. Unnecessary, I might add. Hannah Tyner advances to second base. Next up, Kendall Warren, the shortstop. She had a double down the left field line in the first inning. The first pitch is called a strike. High pitch, ball one. Hannah Tyner standing on second base with one out here in the bottom of the third inning. Pfeiffer holding a 1-0 lead. Called strike two. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Foul ball down the left field line.
Battle, Jim.
Men's lacrosse was one of the teams that made it. The rest of them below the
Battle, Jim. Battle.
Right.
they lost first round last week. Yeah, we go.
High pitch. Even count now, 2-2. And the clouds now starting to cover the bright sunshine that we had a little bit earlier. One hopper to second base. It will be a base hit.
Got $50 for it. Smoke one.
That softball took a wicked turn as it got to the second baseman. Advances. And a line drive. Caught this time by the second baseman, just a couple of feet, or a couple of inches, I should say, above the dirt. Throws it over to second base.
You made the call. Stick with the blue.
Stay with it. You called it.
Now the umpires are going to confer on the call. There are 2 outs. Make it 3, the double play. Well, Kendall had started the third, turns around, comes back to second. But the throw to second was in time, and the double play is completed. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, no one left on base for the Falcons. Top of the fourth coming up. It's 1-0 in favor of Pfeiffer. Leading off. Top of the fourth inning, it is Bailey Caldwell, the third baseman for Wesleyan. Fouls the first pitch into the backstop netting. High pitch, 1-1 strike. Ellie McCone in for the Falcons. She comes in for Gracie Griffin. Called strike. 1-2 strikes to the leadoff batter here in the top of the fourth. It's Bailey Caldwell, the third baseman. She grounded out to second base in inning number 1. Sharply hit back to Ashlyn Kennedy inside the circle. She makes the catch, throws it over to first base, out number 1.
First baseman, Gente Wright.
Come on, Gabby. Go.
The batter is the fourth batter in the Wesleyan lineup, Janae Rookard. Kind of a blooper. Falls into the glove. Pfeiffer shortstop. Kendall Warren for out number 2. Next up, the pitcher, Tihana Zapanic. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Ground ball to the shortstop. Kendall scoops it up. The throw to first. Low throw. It's going to be an error. First error this afternoon for the Falcons. Stepping in the batter's box, Janae Rookard, the left fielder. She walked in the second inning. Runner at first, 2 down. First pitch is called a strike.
Come on, Ash. Go now.
We're in the top of the fourth inning. Pfeiffer leading 1-0. Check swing called strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. The count to Janae Rookard. Rookard has 26 strikeouts coming into this afternoon's doubleheader. Pitch is called the ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down. Check swing. Oh. 2-2 the count. Hey, you hear the moaning and the groaning from the Pfeiffer fans here at Jack Ingram Field, and I think I might agree with them on that pitch. Sure looked like it got the corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Or no, a hit. Wild throw goes over the head of the first baseman. So now runners on first and third on back-to-back errors by the Falcons. No damage still. 2 outs. Now, I assume there 3 umpires just met to discuss the ground rules.
That's why she hit it hard and it died right there. It didn't go anywhere. See, here it comes. About being a little more observant, bro.
Runners on the corners with 2 down. In a 1-0 ball game, Wesleyan with 2 outs. Sabrina Bowen, the shortstop, struck out in her first appearance in the 2nd inning. She is at bat now. Bowen calls time, steps out of the batter's box, now back in, ready to go. Bowen with 11 strikeouts this season. First pitch is a ball. Bowen, 81 plate appearances, only 17 base hits. High pitch, ball 2. Bowen has walked 8 times this season. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 down. Runners at first and third. Top of the 4th inning. Called strike 1. Got the outside corner. Waiting the pitch from Ashland, and it will be a hit over the right fielder's head. 1 run scores, 2 run scores, and Sabrina Bowen has her first triple of the season and 2 RBIs. Well, the back-to-back errors prove costly as Wesleyan scores 2 to take a 2-1 lead over the Falcons on the triple by Sabrina Bowen. Next up, Samantha Bowen, the DP. Samantha Bowen with 156 batting average. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Not sure if the 2 Bowens are Cousins, twins, sisters. Two strikes to count, 2 outs, runner at third base. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Two runs, 1 hit, 2 Pfeiffer errors, 1 left on base. Bottom of the 4th inning coming up. Falcons trail 2-1. You're watching the 2022 USA South Division Tournament, Bracket 1, from the campus of Pfeiffer University in Meisenheimer, North Carolina. We're at Jack Ingram Field. I'm Ken Winfrey, glad to have you with us this afternoon from a rather warm day. Originally predicted rain for today. That was on Thursday. And then this morning, no clouds, or rather no rain in the area, but it was rather cloudy and predicted to be totally cloudy by this time this afternoon. But, folks, we had a bright sunshine, got up to 79 degrees, the real feel 84 degrees, and a very, very, very slim breeze. In fact, right now the flag is not even moving in the least in left field. Emma Chobco, the catcher, leading off here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Emma grounded out to the pitcher in the 1st inning. This one is popped up, and the catch is made in foul territory by Savannah Pollock, the catcher, for out number 1. Brings up Katie Nichols, the center fielder. Katie called out on strikes in the 1st inning. First pitch is a ball. Second pitch called, strike 1. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Bottom of the 4th. Inside pitch, low. 2 balls and 1 strike. High pitch, 3 balls and 1 strike. Katie has walked 29 times. Ball 4. She walked once in the first game this afternoon and now picks up ball 4. So make that 31 times this season, and she's standing on first base. Next up, Maddie Henson, the DP. She walked in the 2nd inning, got caught in a double play. One hopper to shortstop. The backhanded catch by the shortstop gets the force out at second base. Throw to first was not in time. That will bring up Alexis Walter, the second baseman. Shot a sacrifice bunt in the second inning. Low pitch ball one. 2 down, runner at first base. Here in the bottom of the fourth inning, Pfeiffer now trailing 2-1. Wesleyan takes advantage of back-to-back errors and then a triple to put 2 runs on the board in the top of this inning. The pitch is in the dirt. 2 balls and no strikes. Two balls, no strikes on Alexis. Called strike one. Alexis, 71 at-bats, 21 base hits, not including today's base hits, which she had 2 in the first game. This one, ground ball to the pitcher over to first, out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on base. Top of the 5th coming up. The Wolves from Wesleyan out of Macon, Georgia, leading 2-1. Top of the 5th. Let me start over here. Top of the 5th inning coming up for Wesleyan. And the 9th batter in the lineup, Jasmine Staley, will lead off. She popped out to, actually it was to left field, but that fantastic catch by Pfeiffer shortstop Kendall Warren. That took place in the 3rd inning. Low pitch, ball 1. Staley with a .309 batting average, 29 hits and 94 at-bats. This one is fouled down the left field line. No chance for a play. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Inside pitch, 2 balls and 1 strike. Wesleyan, a 23-14 record. Pfeiffer, the number 1 seed in the East bracket, a 35-9 record after the win in the first game this afternoon. Fly ball to center field, over to make the catch easily, Katie Michaels.
Center fielder, Marilyn Naismith.
Well, Katie only had to drift about 4 steps to her right to make that catch. And next up, the leadoff batter for Wesleyan, Marilyn Naismith, the center fielder. She had a single to center field in the first inning, grounded out to shortstop in the third. First pitch, low, ball 1. Ashlyn Kennedy on the mound for, or rather in the circle for Pfeiffer. 18-3 records for Kennedy. Pop up to shallow center field. The 3 players collide out there, and the ball eventually was caught, I think, by the shortstop. Umpires, nobody's made the call. Well, now they're going to confer, but you had 3 guys looking at it, and nobody could determine. And now they say it wasn't out. I think it was the shortstop. 3 guys said that they're looking at it. Nobody knows. 2 down here in the top of the 5th inning, and the batter, the catcher, Savannah Pollock, 0 for 2 this afternoon in game number 2. Grounded out to second base this time. A 1-hopper back to Ashlyn Kennedy on the mound. She throws it over to first. 3 up, 3 down. For Wesleyan in the top of the 5th. No runs, no hits, no errors. No one left on base.
That's what I was thinking. That ball hit the ground. That ball hit the ground.
Did it? That's even funnier then.
Yeah. I'm sitting there like, God, crap.
That's even funnier then.
Yep.
Wesleyan 2, Pfeiffer 1, bottom of the 5th inning coming up for the Falcons. Leading off, it will be first baseman Gretchen Wilford. She grounded out to second base in the second inning. First pitch is low and out of the catcher's glove for ball 1. Gretchen with a 281 batting average. 71 at-bats. Or correction, make that 32 at-bats. 9 base hits. She scored 5 runs. She has 8 RBIs. 1 home run this season. And another pitch. This one kind of wild for ball 2. It escapes the catcher. Savannah Pollock. Tahana Zapanic, the pitcher for Wesleyan here in game 2. Low pitch, 3 balls and no strikes. Gretchen has walked 5 times this season. Called strike 1. 3-1 to count to the leadoff batter. Gretchen bats number 8 in the Pfeiffer lineup. Called strike 2. Full count now on Gretchen. Again, she's walked 5 times this season and struck out 5 times this season. In today's first game, she struck out in the second inning, hit into a double play in the 4th, walked in the 5th, and hit a double in the 9th. And this time she picks up her 6th walk of the season. That brings up Hannah Tyner, the right fielder, and I think we'll have a base runner. J.C. Cook will be pinch running here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Runner on first base, no outs. Hannah Tyner at bat. Hannah walked in her first appearance at the plate back in the 3rd inning. Low pitch, ball 1. Hannah was 1 for 3 in the first game this afternoon. She had a double to right field. Hit into a fielder's choice, grounded out to the pitcher. She also walked and scored a run. Called strike 1. One ball, 1 strike, no outs. Runner at first base. Bottom of the 5th inning. Pfeiffer at bat. She squares around the bunt. The catcher, Pollock, fakes the throw down to first base. J.C. Cook said, I'm not going for that. She's staying pretty close to the base. 2 balls and 1 strike. Squares around the bunt, called strike 2. Even count now, 2-2. And has walked, strikeout for Hannah. And that brings up the leadoff batter for Pfeiffer, our pitcher, Ashlyn Kennedy. Kennedy walked, scored a run in the first inning. Tagged out by the first baseman in the 3rd inning. Low pitch, ball 1. Ashlyn coming into the games this afternoon with a .426 batting average. This one hit to the first baseman. She recovers, throws it down to the shortstop for the double play. For Pfeiffer, no runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. Top of the sixth coming up. Wesleyan leading 2-1. Pfeiffer's hit into a couple of double plays in this game. Double play back in the second inning when Maddie Henson, the leadoff batter, got on base on a walk. And now this most recent double play here in the fifth inning when Gretchen Wilford walked to get on as the leadoff batter. Bailey Caldwell will lead off for the Wolves here in the top of the sixth inning. Fouls the first pitch just in front of home plate. Caldwell, the third batter in the Wolves lineup, grounded out to second base in the first inning, grounded out to the pitcher, Ashlyn Kennedy, in the fourth inning. One ball and one strike now. The pitch just a little bit high. 2 balls and 1 strike. Leadoff batter, top of the sixth inning at the plate. Three balls and 1 strike. Ashlyn Kennedy's only walked 1 batter in this game. She has struck out 2. And only given up 2 hits. In fact, it's a low hitting game for both teams. Foul ball. In fact, the scoreboard is showing 3 hits for the Wolves. I'm only showing 2 on my score sheet. Pfeiffer with only 2 hits. Full count. Ball 4. Bailey Caldwell leads off the top of the sixth with the base on balls.
First baseman, Janae Rookard.
And that will bring up first baseman Gente Wright. Called strike one. Wright squares around the bunt. The pitch is a ball. 1 strike. Runner at first base with no outs here in the top of the sixth. Here's the bunt. It's foul. The count now 1-2. Wright has struck out 10 times coming into this afternoon's games. Fouls this one off of the backstop netting. The count stays 1 strikes. Bailey Caldwell led off with a walk. She's standing down on first base. We have no outs. Falcons have had no double plays in this game. Wesleyan has had 2. Once again, a foul ball. This one again to the backstop netting. This would be the perfect time to turn a double play. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And Caldwell is picked off. First base.
Right on the money. Let her hang on, Dirk.
Good job, Gretchen.
Come on, Ashland, let's go. Get ahead of them.
At bat. Johanna Savannah, the pitcher. She popped out to second base in the second inning, reached on an error and scored in the fourth inning. And folks, that was a double play that I was calling for when I said now would be the perfect time. Wright struck out. A great throw from Emma Chobco down to first base, and Gretchen Wilford is standing there, and Caldwell actually stepped into the tag for the double play. The count 1 strike now on Zupanic. Low pitch. 2 strike.
Gosh, she's twice as tall as anybody else on the team. That's still
Zupanic is a rather tall young lady. Called strike 2. 2 strikes. Third on the Wesleyan team with the .365 batting average. She has only struck out 8 times this season and 104 at-bats. Ground ball to second base. The easy throw over to first. Out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. Bottom of the 6th coming up. Wesleyan holding on to that 2-1 lead over Pfeiffer in the 2022 USA South Regional Tournament. Bracket number 1. Two up for Pfeiffer here in the bottom of the 6th inning. It will be Kendall Warren, Gracie Griffin, and Emma Chobco, the number 2, 3, and 4 batters in the lineup.
Hey, this is our inning. Let's go, ladies. Let's go. Come on. This is our inning.
Leading off, Kendall Warren. She had a double down the left field line in the first inning. A single to second base in the 3rd inning. Kendall has a .351 batting average.
Let's go, Kendall!
First pitch is called strike 1. The first game this afternoon, she had a home run in the 3rd inning over the left field fence and a triple in the 6th inning, scored 2 runs.
Good eye, good eye!
1 ball and 1 strike. Kendall's walked 35 times this season. Struck out 20. This one, a line drive to the second baseman for out number 1. Next up, left fielder Gracie Griffin. Gracie struck out in the first inning. Line drive caught by the second baseman in the 3rd inning. Hit back to the pitcher, thrown over to first base for out number 2. And the catcher, Emma Chobco, up next. She grounded out to Ashlyn Kennedy in the first inning. Fouled out to Emma Chobco. I'm sorry, Emma Chobco is up next. She grounded out to the pitcher, Zipanich, in the first inning and fouled out to the catcher in the 4th inning. To count, no balls and 1 strike. Folks, a lot of games in 3 days, getting late. Eyes are not as sharp as they used to be. And Emma delivers a solid base hit to left field. Next up, Katie Michaels, the center fielder, called down on strikes in the first inning, walked in the 4th inning. Skylar Price will run for Emma Chobco. Katie Michaels, a .394 batting average, 109 at-bats, 43 hits. Low and inside for ball one. Katie has 12 doubles, 7 home runs this season, 38 RBIs. Now would be a good time to make that 8 home runs. Runner at first base, 2 down. This one is popped up to center field. The center fielder only has to move a couple of steps to make the catch. Out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. Top of the 7th coming up. Falcons trailing 2-1 to the Wolves of Wesleyan. Only 3 hits in the game thus far for the Falcons. 1 coming in the first inning when they scored the only run. The second hit came in the 3rd inning on an infield hit by Kendall Warren. Warren had the first hit, a double down the left field line in the first inning. And then Emma Chobco's hit here in the bottom of the 6th. That's all for Pfeiffer. Leading off the top of the 7th inning, it will be Janae Rookard, the left fielder. Janae walked in the 2nd inning, reached on an error, and scored in the 4th. She hits the first pitch back to Ashlyn Kennedy, who throws it over to first base for out number 1. And that will bring up Sabrina Bowen. Bowen struck out in the 2nd inning and then had that 2-run scoring triple in the 4th inning. First pitch is called strike 1. Outside pitch, ball 1. Emily Chobco holding that pitch to make sure that the umpire got a good look at it. He still called it a ball. Sabrina Bowen fouls this one to the backstop fence. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1 out here, top of the 7th. Low pitch. Even count 2-2. Full count now. This one is going to be another single to center field, so Sabrina Bowen, 2 for 2. She has half of the Wesleyan hits this afternoon. That brings up the DP, Samantha Bowen. The count, no balls and 1 strike. I was looking. One ball and 1 strike. And Sabrina Bowen, a junior. And Samantha Bowen, a junior. So it's possible that they are twin sisters. Both are from Byronville, Georgia. Foul ball down the third baseline. The count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1 down, runner at first base. Here in the top of the 7th, Wesleyan leading the number 1 seed in the East by 1 run. The score 2-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. The 4th strikeout for Ashlyn Kennedy in this game, and that brings up the 9th batter in the lineup, second baseman Jasmine Staley. She flew out to left field in that incredible backhanded catch back in the 3rd inning. The catch made by shortstop Kendall Warren, and then flew out to center field in the 5th inning. First pitch is a called strike. Foul ball to the backstop net. No balls and 2 strikes. Staley has struck out 7 times this season in 94 at-bats. This one is fouled into the net above the first base dugout. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Runner at first base here in the top of the 7th inning. This one fouled again off the backstop screen. Blooper down to second base, called for out number 3. No runs. One hit, no errors, one left on base. Do or die time for the Falcons. They trail by 1 run. Bottom of the 7th inning coming up. In this game number 3 and best of 2 out of 3 for this 2022 USA South Regional Championship bracket number 1. Maddie Henson, Alexis Walter, Gretchen Wilford. The number 6, 7, and 8 batters due up for Pfeiffer. Leading off will be Maddie Henson. She walked in the 3rd inning, or correction, the 2nd inning, hit into a fielder's choice in the 4th inning. First pitch is low for a ball. The Pfeiffer bats have been awful silent here in this game. Only 3 base hits. Called strike 1.
Pull the trigger, Maddie. Pull the trigger now.
Maddie Henson with a .327 batting average, 101 plate appearances, at bats, 33 base hits. She's had 5 home runs. Like to see one right now. Inside pitch, 2 balls and 1 strike. Three balls and 1 strike to count. Maddie has walked 9 times this season, not including today's games. Called strike 2. Full count now. Maddie Henson, the leadoff batter. Maddie's a sophomore from Norwood, North Carolina. It's a little blooper down to second base, called for out number 1. That will bring up Alexis Walter, the second baseman, scheduled to come up. Let's see if we have a pinch hitter. And it looks like we will. And we will. It's Taylor Parrish pinch hitting. Taylor has a .158 batting average, only 19 at-bats this year, 3 base hits. The first pitch is a called strike. Foul ball down the right field line. First base umpire had to duck to get out of the way of that one. outside pitch. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Taylor Parrish has walked twice and struck out twice. 1 down, bottom of the 7th. 2-1. Pfeiffer trailing. And Taylor Parrish hits a grounder to left field for a base hit.
Well, Gretchen.
We'll have a pinch runner. And it will be number 14, Alexis Walter. She comes back in for Taylor Parrish. And the batter is first baseman Gretchen Wilford. Gretchen grounded out to second base in the 2nd inning. Called the double play in the 5th inning. Gretchen.
Let's go, Gherkinator.
281 batting average. 32 at-bats, 9 base hits. This one, a single to left field. So back-to-back singles to left field. The tying run now at second base. With 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th inning, Wesleyan with a 2-1 advantage on the scoreboard. But you can feel the momentum has shifted. To the Falcons. And in the pinch run for Gretchen will be Alyssa Broadus. And next up, Hannah Tyner, the right fielder. Hannah walked in the 3rd inning, struck out in the 5th. Hannah has a .223 batting average, 94 at-bats, 21 base hits. She has knocked in 31 runs this season. Correction, make that 21. First pitch is a called strike. This one hit back to the pitcher, gets the force out at third base. Well, the one person you probably do not want stepping in the batter's box, leadoff batter Ashlyn Kennedy. She leads this Pfeiffer softball team with a .426 batting average, 136 at-bats, 58 hits, 14 doubles, a triple, 25 RBIs. 2 outs, runners at first and second base. Hannah Tyner standing down at first. And we will have a pinch runner. It will be number 5, Emma Bullen. So Coach Sherrill trying to get as much speed on the bases as he can, trailing by a run with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. High pitch, ball 1. Hannah has walked 12 times this season. Called strike 1. Make that 2 walks today, so Hannah has walked 13 times. Hannah is a senior from Carthage, North Carolina, played at Union Pines High School.
Get on any way you can, Ashland.
2 balls and 1 strike the count. 2 down, runners at first and second base. The pitch is fouled down the left field line. It will fall to the gravel on the warning track. Even count now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on base. A line drive caught by the pitcher. And Wesleyan, the number 5 seed out of the West, will claim this regional with a dramatic 2-1 win over Pfeiffer here in the best of 3 series, taking it 2-1. Folks, you've seen some incredible softball played here at Jack Ingram Field for the past 3 days. It didn't turn out the way everyone had hoped for the home team. Pfeiffer being upset by Wesleyan on Thursday. Wesleyan coming from behind to win that game, and Pfeiffer took game number 2 in the first game today, and then Wesleyan comes from behind again today and wins 2-1 to claim the series. 2-1. Pfeiffer now 35-10 for the season. Wesleyan will move to 24-14. This will be a happy trip back to Macon, Georgia for the Wolves. And I believe they will be back here at Jack Ingram Field next week for the battle between brackets 1 and 2. Well, folks, it's been a privilege to announce these exciting 3 days of the USA South Tournament, bracket number 1 here at Pfeiffer University in Meisenheimer, North Carolina. And perhaps I will have the opportunity at some time in the future to join you and bring another broadcast of Pfeiffer Athletics. And again, thank you to all the kind people who have provided very kind but undeserved compliments on the broadcast for the past 3 days. It's going to wrap it up here from Pfeiffer University. Once again, our final score in game number 3. The Falcons fall to Wesleyan 2-1, and Wesleyan, the Wolves, claim this series 2 games out of 3. On behalf of the Pfeiffer University Athletics Department and Coach Sherrill and the Pfeiffer softball team, thanks for tuning in for the past 3 days on GoFalcons.com. Everybody have a pleasant evening and a safe weekend. We'll see you back here next week for more exciting Falcons softball.